Hello everyone, welcome back. It's been a while. Hi Nika, hi Imi, hi Stoto, and hi Giuseppe. And today I want to make a perimeter, just a small one. So the perimeter is for the overworld side of the gold farm. So it's just gonna be a 9x9. And the goal is just to... I want to try using a small world editor, just because. I think it's gonna be faster than just using 3D dupers, probably. Hi Tree. So for now, I'm just gonna get the stuff for the dupers. Should be everything, I think. I'm gonna get more corals. It's not too far from here. Well, I still need to make a portal actually, because I don't have the nether side yet. I don't have the portals. Hi Merlin. Welcome everyone. So yeah, the nether side will be inside of the big perimeter, of course. I won't make another one just for the farm. And it's not too far. It's just that way. And yesterday I already broke the bedrock, because it's gonna be a Y0 gold farm. Oh, yo, Smugglers. Thanks for the sub. Thanks a lot. Yeah, this is my single player world. So I'm just gonna make a portal here for now. So this is what I've done yesterday. And I don't want to slice the portals yet. I want to make the... Oh, right in the spawner. I want to make the perimeter first. And I think... Yeah, it should be around here, because I remember being a spawner in the area. It's gonna be annoying to get out. Okay, is this a way out? Yeah. No, maybe. I don't think it's possible to update suppression, but there are alternatives. I don't know much about the new version. I'm still on 1.18, That's why I'm doing this on 118 before updating. That's one of the last thing I want to do. Okay, so I'm just gonna check the coordinates. Yeah, you can use CCE blocks. I just don't know really how they works because I've never looked into it. Okay, so it's 2296. And 10120, so that way. Oh, it's still 100 blocks that way. So that should be the center chunk. Yes. I lost my in the chest, apparently. I don't know my password. Welcome in. So I think I can directly start with the trenchers. I don't think it's the best terrain, but I didn't have much choice in the overworld, in the nether side. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of water. Peri just gonna be 9 by 9. I don't want to make a big one, it's just to have space for the storage in the killing chamber, and also to have space for the decoration. I know if I make a big perimeter I won't decorate it, or at least not with a good decoration. Yeah, I had a lot of options, but I wanted to have it close, and I wanted to align it with the decoration that will be in the nether. And so yeah, I had to have it here. I had it here previously, but it will not align it with the decoration, so I think it will look better now. So this should be one corner. We can't really see it on the map. Yeah, so it's from here to here, just a small square. So I guess I can make the bottom trench won't have a lot of water, but this one will have a lot. Let's see which side is the best to make the big trenches. Yeah, probably those ones. So it's north-south, this way. Yeah, I'm streaming, it's been a while. Like 3.5 months, and even then I just stream once a month, not even. Yeah, I'm gonna use flow piece floor placer for the decoration. I won't decorate it manually. I guess I can start with the schematic, but I will also use the gravity block placer for the walls. Do I need the schematic actually? I think I can just build it directly. I think last time I made a perimeter was in February, so 6 months ago. Let's see if I remember how it works. So the highest is like 80, so I can go at 105. And there is a mention here, which is a coincidence. And I started something around here, and there was a mention next to it too. Just also a coincidence. Direction is south. And I might want to start a time lapse actually. Can just use the new mod, which is really great. Usually what I do is go a few chunks around. Then you can have replay start chunks. I use the chunks because it's easier. From here, it's like the fill command. Then you can go on the other side. Go a few chunks away and select this one in the overworld, and you can have a name. And then it's gonna start. And it's set up to stop if I leave the area. And I think maybe I can have a bot. Yeah, I think I will place a bot because just in case I leave, I still need this to be loaded. Yeah, only 9 by 9. Not really a full perimeter. It's mostly to have space for the storage and the decoration. The name of the mod, I think it's just server replay. You can search server replay and it starts at 117, I think. And it's available for the new versions. And it's a lifesaver, basically. Especially since you don't have PCRC in the new versions. So it's really helpful. I think I'm gonna update maybe to 121 directly, because I don't really see what I could do if I update to 119 or 120. Oh, I don't have observers. Do I have some here? Yes. But yeah, one of the reason I wasn't updating was because there was no mod to record big time lapses in new versions, but now you can. So it's just a matter of finishing some projects. Actually, the issue of not having schematic is to place the return side. It's here. I think it's this one. And actually this side is not the same. I just have to change this part. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a CC box just in case. But I don't really plan to do update suppression in the future. I guess you never know, so I can make one, yeah. Do I have trapdoors? You want a link to the mod for the replay? I can send it now, because I know I will forget. Just finish this. Okay, so let's place the return side now. Should be around here. To collect the items directly, it's a careful break. I always forget how to set it up because it depends on the carpet version. Since I use quick carpet, it's a bit different. But I think it's a script. Okay, I can send you the link for the mod. Yeah, I sent on the Discord server. Yeah, for me it's only carpet, careful break. because it's directly in quick carpet, but I don't think that's the case with normal carpet. Do I want to start it now? I will remove the water first. This is the fun part. I guess what I can get is some gravel. And I can also make a portal here. So the closest would be on this side. So maybe it can link with the one in Nether, hopefully. You know what? I actually thought of using the trenches just for the meme. Maybe the 3 wide would be useful, but I don't want to build a 12 wide. In 117, the 3 wide is just like 15 minutes build, so it will be worth it. But here, the 12 wide in 118, that's a lot more than 15 minutes. Okay, it's not connected, but at least it's in the right spot. Yeah, this took 5 hours yesterday. I was supposed to take more like 3 or 4 hours, but I had issues with liquids. So 2 of the breakers broke, and I had to rebuild them. So I built 7 instead of 5. Yeah, I'll take everything. Do I need something else? I don't think so. Yeah, no, the big overall perimeter, I started working on it for 2 days, then I stopped because that was too much things at the same time. And just building the trenches, I didn't know how to repair them at the time, so they all broke pretty much. And I just wanted to first know how to fix them, and then I just started something else. So I'm gonna resume the project, but I think not now. At least I want to finish the big nether perimeter first. Once this one is done, maybe I can resume this. Just realize, should be 1 block that direction. Doesn't work perfectly. I think the game sounds are really low for some reason. When I drain water, I usually like to make it a lot bigger than a trench, just so I don't have to fix the walls all the time. This is called Scaffold Place. I think it's in Twickeroo. Maybe I think it's in Twickfort actually. I have the Twick fork. You can see it. It's on the top left, and it's called Scaffold Place. So you place blocks like scaffolding, basically. Yes, you have wall littles without trenches, but you have to use a lot of anvil walls, and I think it's not better. I think some people tried and they realize it's not better. You have to craft or dupe all the anvils, you have to place them. There is a hotkey for scaffold place. Well, at least I can turn it on, then it's always scaffold place. I guess it's like you can't just press it to scaffold place, you have to turn it off and on all the time. And when you in scaffold place, you can open containers. So I guess it's a bit annoying. Yeah, apparently a lot of Chinese server you like to use trenchless wall editor, but it's not really popular in English community. Maybe in the Notion, but with the new trenches, I feel like it's better to use the trenches than the anvil walls. Depends on the size of the perimeter, maybe. Yeah, maybe it's just a preference thing. You might prefer using anvils. You will have to test both just to see. I think both have their pros and cons. Yeah, but I guess if you have 10 players, it's really fast to clear the water. So that's not really a valid argument, I think. Because another solution, which was especially good in 1.17, was to mine the trench. So you don't have to deal about all the walls blowing up all the times. You can still do it in 1.18 if you have Instamine Deep Slate, but it's not as worth it. Because the ocean don't go as far, they don't go to bedrock. Well, you can still mine the first part, I guess, and blow up the rest. Yeah, if you're talking about the 3 wide trenches, they're not that fast, but if you're using just the 2-way dupers, it's kind of fast. Which takes a long time is to clear the water. So I'm gonna finish this part and then start clearing with the sponges. That's an interesting position. I might make a wall here. Yeah, it's gonna be easier. Why don't you use no drain smooth wall trencher? What do you mean? That's there are smooth wall trenchers that you still need to drain. No drain are just like the trenchers, the 3 wide and 12 wides. But I don't really care about smooth walls here because I will decorate them. So you won't be able to see the walls. It's just more effort. Also like the mini wall editor. Yeah, I've never tried this one, but it takes a lot more time, I guess. Because you have to wait for one layer at a time. And again, I don't really care about smooth walls. At least not here. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a lot of prep work. And depending on the side, it's not really worth it. If you have a long perimeter, I think most of the time it will be better to use a 12 wide. If it's a render distance perimeter. For 272, it depends How much liquids do you have? Yeah, it's true. It takes a lot more time to build and to run the 12 void in 1.18. But at the same time, you have a lot more liquids there. I guess in 1.17 it's not that much work to build it, so you can build it all the time, especially with multiple players. Depends if you want to make the perimeter quickly in a day or if you have more time. Yeah, I feel like if the trenchless would be useful, it would be in an ocean biome. But you would still have to compare it to using normal trenches, like the 12 voids. How many perimeters? Not a lot actually. In the overworld I have 1, 2, 3, 272, 532 and 1k. And I think that's it. If you don't count this because it's not full perimeter. And in another I have 2. A 272 and I have a 1k by 5k. Yo, hi Sage. It's been a while. Yeah, exactly. If you're not in a hurry, you can always run the 12 void and wait. That's usually what I would do. Yeah, just doing the old-fashioned way, like I'm doing here, clearing the liquids manually, and just using two-way trenches. Because I think if you don't have a lot of liquids, it's still the fastest way. Especially if you have multiple players. No, I don't dupe sponges. It's not necessary, especially in single player. I have like 4 stacks or something, and it's enough. I could have more, but it's usually enough. On a server it might be useful to dupe them with a lot of players, but in single player it's not really useful. Well, if you can dupe the sponges, it's with general duping. There is not a way for the sponges only. And in most versions there are a way to duplicate items, I think. Is this still in a trench? No, it's outside. How many hours? I think last time I checked it was 150 days. Almost. I think it's just a bit under. Yeah, 149.39. You can do the conversions if you want to have the hours. You recently completed the 21 by 21 chunk parameter with the gradient placer. That's great. Which pattern did you use? And was it easy to use? To set up and everything? The wool printer Cubic made. Did you have a video about it? Because I've seen some, not final result, but I've seen some development on this a few months ago. But I haven't seen the entire thing. But from what I've seen, it's completely different than mine. Oh yeah, I have not watched this video. That's probably why. Normal gradient, purple, black, purple, blue. Yeah, I guess that's what most people use, the normal gradient. And it will look cool actually. Black, purple, blue. Have to see how it looks. But yeah, I can understand it's not fully intuitive to know how to set up. So it's always best to test in creative first. Especially if you build it in the wrong place. It might save you a lot of time. This is encoded, but do you talk about the... Does it make a gradient too? Because if you have a gradient, it still needs to have some randomness, I guess. And if not, it's maybe why it's huge, if it's fully encoded. Oh yeah, the terrain can easily break it if you have water or blocks in the way. It's also gradient placer. Okay, well I have to check it out just to see how it works. Okay, it's almost done. Yeah, no, there is also the encoded wall placer, which is the same as the floor placer. I've seen that one already. I haven't seen the gradient one. Yeah, I actually also learned a lot from making the placer. especially on the comparator side. And I don't think there is a lot of different mechanics. At least there is the basic mechanics of subtraction and all that part. Well, I'm trying to think of other stuff you can do with comparators that I haven't done for this. At least all the basic stuff is there, yeah, I guess. And also the part when you need to, how it's called, to prime it, to trigger it every 4 game tick. Yeah, that part I just learned it while I was making the video. And if only some people like nerds will make video, you will see how much stuff you can do with comparators or observers that almost nobody knows. Like every time you encounter a bug with observers or comparators that it's not working as you would think it would work. I can't land on this. Nerds always has a solution. Always know why it doesn't work and how to fix it. Yeah, actually, from what I've seen, Cubics Placer doesn't use gravity blocks. And the good thing is that you can have a lot of more possibilities for gradients. And you can use mine with any blocks. You will need to change the way to transport the blocks. And actually it will be easier to build layer by layer than slice by slice, which you can't really do with mine. You will have to change the logic. Not entirely, but you will have to change a lot of things. Okay, I need to go in the nether. Yeah, he's basically a living dictionary. But he's not the only one. Most satisfying sound. I don't know if you can hear it clearly. Yeah, that's cool. I guess it's almost time to start the trenchers after an hour. Those caves never ends. You have a layer by layer wall placer. Well, I guess it would be a good thing to make gradient using every blocks. Like the only thing I will need to change, well actually maybe there are other things, but I will have to change a bit of the logic to make it like Arnold's placer, the one we use for lazy raid. This one would work with any blocks, I guess, but it does only gradient between 2 blocks, so you can have a gradient between 3, which is I think what the Cubics machine, I think it has all 3, yeah, 3 blocks for the gradient, maybe more. Have to check it again. But that would be a big difference to have 3 instead of just 2. Okay, let's start this. I need 11 on the button. Okay, is everything in place? Yes. I know something will go wrong because every time I use this machine, I forgot something. And it's not big enough on this side. The left side should be alright, but not the right side. Yeah, that's the annoying part with these machines. It leaves a big mess. This is still huge. Yeah, I don't really like those big ravines. Why don't I make smooth wall trencher? Because I don't care about smooth walls. They will be covered anyway. So it's more work and it's not worth it. Yeah, scaffold place is from Twig Fork. It's not in Twickeroo. It's almost faster to place it manually, I think. I guess for a bigger perimeter I will use the 3 wide and 12 wide trenches, so I would have smooth walls, but for this one I don't really care. Do you have any method for designing peri floors? No, because I'm really bad at designing floors. The Enderman peri, you have to ask Squishy. That was from Autocraft, and usually Squishy made design at least most of the decoration. And this one was, I think, an artwork of an Enderman. So usually it's just an image converted to map art. But I don't have a lot of decoration for perimeters in my mold. I only have one. And it's not amazing. It's only a circle. Requirement for a pattern. It depends if you want to use a machine. Usually there are requirements, and depends which machine. If you use the floor printer, usually you have to make a pattern. The easiest is to have 32 by 32 or 64 by 64 if you don't want to have to modify the placer. And you need to have symmetry between the four corners. It's not the easiest to explain, but I think it's explained in the video. If you check Floppy's video. Yeah, you can also do 16 by 16. Depends on the side of the perimeter, I guess. Block requirements. I think it works with almost anything except redstone blocks. At least not the version that is released. And maybe all the blocks. But almost every block that can be moved. But yeah, everything is specified in the video. Just have to watch it. What kind of project Kronos will be doing in 121? Well, the first one is building the decoration for the wall border gold farm. We already started, but it's gonna take months, if not a year. So that's gonna take a while. Then we have some stuff that still need to be finished in creative. So I don't know how long it will take before we start them. And I'm not sure what exactly is the next project that we need to start that is already designed. I guess the quad witch farm too. We already have a lot of redstone, but we want to make it just because that was the reason we chose the seed in the beginning. There's a quad witch hut next to spawn. Yeah, the deco, I don't think it... Maybe it was shown on Joe's stream a while ago, but I'm not sure. Well, I can say it's 5 million blocks, maybe 5.5 something. So it's a big deco. I think we place 2 or 300,000 blocks for now, but it's only the floor, so it's easier to place than the rest of the decoration. And that's only the overworld part. There is also deco for the nether side, which is a lot smaller. I think the perimeter is smaller too, but it's still gonna take a while. I think I missed the sponge. It's so much easier when you only need one sponge to clear everything. Okay, so I should be good on this side. There is still that part. I don't think it's the most boring part. I feel like building a world eater is even more boring. It's more of the same thing. It used to be one of the things well, not my favorite thing, but something I like to do a lot, clearing space, making space for world eater, but I don't think it's still the case. Okay, should be good to launch again. It's gonna be a big mess again, I feel like. It's only the first side. It doesn't take much time, but it's well, it's more of the same thing over and over again. I guess I still prefer to build a world eater. And the issue with those big ravines is if you break the bottom part of the gravel, everything falls. Yeah, it may be better to use normal blocks. Will Chronos have a tour? Yeah, sometimes. I don't know when. At least not in the... maybe in 6 months or a year, but not in the next few months. Because you haven't made a lot of things since the last tour. At least not enough to show. So maybe for the 4 years, which would be next June, next July, but we don't have any date yet. It's a bit better. This part is still exploded. There's so much water just here. I feel like I'm clearing the water and it's still coming. Yeah, I have a core in this world. I have one I can show you on the map. And I run it for like 1,000 blocks. So I want to run it a bit more. I have like technically 3,000 blocks of mesa. It should be around here. Yeah. And I still have some immovables. Yesterday I cleared all of this so I can run it again. And so I can technically run it. I think I have everything set up. For the immovables, it's not a mod technically, it's more like an external program. I just import a schematic and it will tell me where I have immovables. You can find, there is a link on Wavetech Discord server. You can also watch the quarry video by JKM. Everything is explained there if you want to make a quarry. Okay, it's almost done. There is always this one block that gets removed all the time. And I should have built this a bit further this way, because I don't have a lot of space on this side. Well, I think the script is linked in the video, and if it's not linked, it's on the Wavetech Discord. And I'm sure there is a link for the Discord in the video. Okay, I'm gonna start the new one. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. It's 9 chunks. Yeah, if you watch the video, there is also an explanation on how to make your own schematic with the correct size. Okay, highest block, we'll say it's 85. So let's go to 110. And when you make the schematic, you need to make sure the length is the correct. Well, you need to have the correct length, but also the correct height, depending on your terrain. So it's better to make it yourself. I think, yeah, no, here to be fine. Maybe one block further, actually. Yeah. Any tips to get better at wiring contraptions? That's a good question. I guess the more you try to do it, the better you will get. I think like ever since I joined Kronos, so only a year, I feel like I've been a lot better, but still not as good as some other players. But it's just doing the same thing and trying to improve. I don't know if I have any tips really. Like usually, in most cases, I try to not use dust, even though sometimes it doesn't really matter. It depends if you want to make something survival friendly or something small or easy to build or cheap. Usually I like to go with small, and if I have I had a choice, I'll make it a bit cheaper or less materials types. But I don't really care about the how easy is it to build. Depends. I don't really make a lot of stuff for early game. One thing that can help is to look at other stuff and see how they are working. But the thing is, usually when you do that, you don't understand half of it. And I guess something else that is nice to do is to try to understand how something works. And once you know how it works, you try to make it like to use the same principle but wire the thing yourself. So you have the different components and you just try to remake it, even though it will be worse. But just so you can do it your own way and you will Remember, better if you do this than just try to understand it by looking at it. So if you have someone that makes a video about something and explaining how it works, you can try to redo it basically from zero just after hearing the explanation. I think that's something I've done a lot, just to practice. Yeah, we'll use separation for the gold farm, since it's a Y0 gold farm. Yeah, I'm gonna use end crystals. And I tested, it's only, well, for my testing, it's only a 2.4% difference. It's not a big difference. So it's just for the, might as well make it the best possible, but it's not a big difference. I guess the one thing that I haven't found yet is how to make a good killing chamber, which is not too laggy. Because I wanted to make my own. I think it's aligned correctly this time. And crystals is just when you make a gold farm, you can also have ghast spawning. And yeah, I think mostly ghast. Well, actually, no, magma cubes because ghast can spawn. And if you want to prevent them from spawning, you can either have blocks on top, but they will increase the height map. And if you have entities like end crystals, that will not increase the height map. So this way you can only have zombified piglins to spawn, and you won't increase the height map, so the rates will be bigger than just having a glass on top of the farm. Let's check the liquid. But yeah, you can have gas spawning because they will take damage on magma, but you can have magma blocks. Magma cubes, because magma blocks don't hurt the magma cubes. Okay, I need to remove the water here, but it should be easier. I might need more on that. There's a new Y0 movable bloodline. Where do you find this? Maybe it's on the suppression Discord, because I don't think I'm in this Discord server. But Divided sent me one, the one we use for slime farm. Yeah, it's in the Discord. I have to check it. And the one we use for slime farm should work, but I still wanted to test it since I want to also replace the obsidian. Maybe it doesn't work. Why did you change the blocks bottom of portal for slime? I didn't change the blocks at the bottom of the portal. I just have void at the moment. Do you need node blocks for every blocks for that? I don't know how this birdline would work. Because I've looked at the one we have for the wall border gold farm. And this is a bit different because we don't have all magma blocks, we have different blocks. So I don't know what I need. I just need to make the obsidian, replace it with magma blocks. And I don't know how to do that. I've never done suppression before. Not for a farm at least. So I have no idea how to do it. Why did I not use a tall trencher is because the perimeter is not big enough, I feel like, to build them. Maybe it would have been worth it, but yeah, I decided against it. It's only 9 chunks by 9 chunks. But yeah, about the suppression, I don't really know how it works, so I will have to figure that out next time. Because also the plan after this is to make the suppression for the slime farm, which will take more time, but at least I don't have to replace the bottom block. Yeah, you can send the link, I will look at it. See what is the best option. But the gold farm is really small, so it won't take long. Doesn't really matter if the birdline is big. Yeah, you need to replace all the blocks with magma blocks, just to prevent the piglings from spawning. Except if you do a wall border gold farm with corner portals. But here it's only a 2x2 chunks. Sometimes scaffold place is not working. I think we use a custom one by divided. Especially for wall border gold farm, it was special layout. So I don't think there was anything that will work. Yeah, you will be able to see it in the video once it's released. I think I have everything I needed to release the next 2 Chronos video. Next one will be Shulker Farm, and it's almost done. I just need to finish the editing. And then video about the wall border gold farm. Not the deco. Only the farm and other stuff around. Yeah, I mean the public one is better only because you have access to it. But if you have access to both, it depends. Yeah, basically, if you have like the world border in the Nether and the overworld are at 30 million blocks, but in the Nether, since every block in the overworld is 8 block in the Nether, well, the other way around. If you the world border in the overworld, it's like 2.75 million in the Nether. So if you go beyond that, every portal will link to the same one near the world border in the overworld. So you can have a lot more than a 2x2 chunk of portal linking to the same one in the overworld. And basically we have a full despawn sphere, which make it a lot bigger than the usual farm. And that's why it can be a lot faster. Yeah, you can watch Brett's video if you want more explanation. Because it also uses corner portal to make the farm less laggy. So you can use lazy, well, yeah, technically I think it's lazy looting. At least it's a lot less laggy. Yeah, so that's the size of the farm, if you haven't seen it before. And this is 4x4, just because this way I can have more space, but it will only be in the 2x2 here. Well, I guess if I want to buy viewers, I have a link. Interesting. Okay, it should be quicker on this side. Yeah, Neverglide. I'm not too worried about the gold farm, mostly about the slime farm, the Y0 slime farm. This one will take a lot more time. I think it's only 36 chunks or something, maybe more. It's been a while. But yeah, it will still take a while. Yeah, also slice portals. That's why it will take a while. Otherwise it will be a bit easier. I think I've seen some water here. And I will also remove that side. I should build a piston before I launch this thing. Oh yeah, if you have too many portals, then you will have too many pigmen. And they can fill the mob cap. But it depends on which type of slime farm you have. If you don't have slice portals and you have slime obsidian towers, then you will have a lot of pigments. So you need a way to get rid of them. If you have slice portals, it depends on the patterns. And if you use something like, well, the full, I don't know how it's called, but if you have full slice portals, you will have too many piglins. If you have a checkerboard, it depends. I guess it can be worth it, but if you have less, it's not necessary. You don't have enough piglins. So we'll have a few and they will not fill the mob cap. But yeah, the solution is usually to have some turtle eggs on the sides and either break the bedrock or you can use wither roses. You can still see some water here. Okay, is it ready? Yes. Oh, forgot the torch. Yeah, I should have made this side a bit bigger. But it's a big mess, as expected. Hi Shadow, how are you? Yeah, it's a rare stream. Yeah, still have gravel. If you already have wither roses, are you sure the piglings are attracted to or are sent to the wither roses? Because if so, then you can't do much. If you AFK higher, you still need to have the slime spawning, so that won't help a lot. But I guess that's always an issue with those farms. Yeah, no, normal portals are not the same thing as slice portals. Because, like, it depends on. It's because of the way the mobs are spawning. The lower in the world you are, the faster the mobs are gonna spawn. So that's why you want to build the farm as low as possible. But still, if you have the farm at Y0, if the top block is Y5 or Y1, it's not the same thing. So in our case, we have the platform at Y0 and the portal at Y1, which is the lowest possible. If you have full portals, you will have the highest block at Y4. Yeah, Y4. Even Y5 because you need to spawn proof the portals. So it will be a lot slower. That's also why we remove the roof of the nether. Yeah, it's not the same thing. Even more water. It never ends. Yeah, exactly. If you have any block on top, even if it's a transparent block, it will decrease the rates. Yeah, bedrock is not as well. Bedrock is a bit weird because it's not a full. It's a full block. It's not spawnable, but it's technically a solid block. You can. It works with redstone, but I said that any block will will reduce the rates. So whatever, if it's solid blocks or transparent blocks, it will decrease the rates. I lost one spawn, wasn't fast enough. Hynix. It's not a chrono stream, but it's a stream, which is rare. That might be enough. I wanted to do the two trenches at the same time, but it's not really possible. Always have to remove the liquids. Hi, Shucks. Yo, thanks for the sub. Thanks a lot. 6 months. That's half a year. Oh man. Okay, I didn't expect this to take that long. I still need to build 2 of them. Yeah, 2. So I'm at Y23. I can place it at Y50, and I hope it's not too high. It should be enough. Okay, just take a quick break. I'll be back in 2 minutes to build the next one. Okay, I'm back. I just wanted to see if I can make more space here, but I don't think I can. Yeah, no. No, this is not the first one actually. It's this one. Okay, where is my redstone box? I had a box with a lot of stuff in it. It's here, I think. Yes. Do I think I will finish the entire peri? Probably not. Depends how long it takes to finish the trenches and how long I want to stream. Yeah, but even if I start building and starting the wall later, it will take a while to run. Even if it's a small one. I think I will move them a bit, just so it's not too close to the wall. It looks good. Let's start it. And there is a good chance some TNT will... oh, maybe not. Sometimes I have leftover blocks too close on the side. Yeah, I forgot to check that. I think it's fine this time. Why don't I use easy place mode? Not because it's cheating, because it's not fun. For the redstone part at least. The same way I don't build this with a schematic, if I don't have to. Just because it's more fun. At least I don't have as much water this time. This gravel tower is too high, that's why it keeps blowing up. What will be the rates? I don't know exactly. I just checked the amount of spawn I will have per hour, which is that's 481,000 spawn per hour. I don't know how much gold that is, but it should be around 1 million, a bit more. Yeah, 1 million nuggets. Something close to that number. These diamonds are rare. Don't have a lot of the normal one. Okay, I guess I can start the other trench. Well, this is being destroyed. And this will take like 50 minutes to remove all the lava. It's so slow. This one is higher, it's way 32. I think it's still fine. And this one was further away, so I can move this directly. What design is that trencher? Well, honestly, it's just a simple trencher. It's the usual two-way TNT duper, and I found it on Pixel's video, the perimeter guide. That is just a basic trencher. Yeah, I don't know if it's close with this one too, because I remember they made a different one, but I haven't seen this one. Maybe it's by them too. I don't know. Okay, but it's still pretty basic one, so a lot of people have made really similar designs. Squishy, if one day you're bored of making perimeters in 117, you can come here and make one for 118. I know you will love it. It's so much more fun. I mean, you have to try to know. It's the same thing, just takes longer. You have a bit more water. Yeah, the music is jazz. It's a jazz playlist. If you want to know the name of this one, it's by Lee Morgan. Search for the New Land. But it's basically my instrumental jazz playlist. Okay, seems good. Just build the other side. Wrong key. Okay, let's start. And this is surprisingly done. I was expecting more liquid on this side too. Apparently, it's cleared. This is a bit dangerous. This. Great. Yeah, that wasn't really smart. Huh. Yeah, I realized too late that it was a bit dangerous, but I didn't have time to move. I guess usually I'm not really careful when I'm around the TNT machines, because I'm pretty sure everything is gone. Which, except the sponges, it's not bad, but the sponges will be annoying to get back. Is this top at least? Yes. Yeah, everything is gone. Great. Oh, not everything. Oh man, the sponges are here. That's like the only important thing. I think I've just lost one stack. Well, I guess that's the best thing that could happen was to save the sponges. I don't see anything else. Yeah, I don't really care about the nether right now because I have a few enchant debris. It's just having to enchant it again because I don't have a good villager setup. Ah, I forgot to take an ender chest. Stupid. Okay, I will gear up and continue this. Yeah, it's still recording the time lapse. The good thing is I don't have to do anything. And I can't really pause it with the mod. I guess I can turn... If I kill the bot, it will stop recording. Just have to make sure the flame machines are off. But I think they are. So it stopped. It's paused. Yeah, you have regeneration and fire resistance with totem, but you don't have full resistance. Like, you're not completely immune to damage. Which I think is great, because otherwise it will be really too OP. Yeah, so about armors. I just have my other... I have two of them. This one is fine, but I don't really need this one. I have the tools here. That is fine. It's not seal touch, but it will do. Because one time I lost this box, and that was much more of a pain to re-enchant all of these pickaxes. So I still lost the sponge box. So I had 4.5 stacks, so I lost 2 stacks. I guess I can remove the pistons. I had this box red, but it's not the best thing. Can find another color maybe. I guess light blue, which I don't have. I need to get more redstone again. Yeah, I'm also out of observers. That's always an issue. I just need the armor, and I think, like last time I used my backup armor. Well, I guess I have this. This is my backup. I don't think it's missing anything. Yeah, I think it's fine. This doesn't have aqua affinity, which might be useful actually. I can get some enchant debris here. I have a few. Yeah, that's why I don't play Arco. I don't care about dying or anything. That's not the fun part of this game. I guess I will still need to get this enchantment. Hi SG. Yeah, most of the time when I'm using that furnace is just for a few items, not even stack. I mean, it's not a big one, it's only 50 furnaces. But it's still easier. It's not the first time I've died in this world. If I check here, it's 29 deaths. It's not huge, but it's still a few deaths. Most of it is early game. I don't know when was the last time I died in this world. I don't know. Maybe when I was doing the mob switch in the nether. Okay, do I have Aqua Affinity somewhere? This is like week 2 or third week of the server. When it was still a server. I don't think I have Aqua Affinity. I've never done a proper villager trading system because I don't like using villagers. Except for armor. And if you don't have skill issue, you don't have to use them often. Oh, I have some here, that's great. I prefer not relying on villagers to play the game. So armored tools are the only exception. Of course I don't have levels that I can get easily. Yeah, this world started as a server with only 2 players. And so all of this here was made by 2 players, me and my friend. And after like 6 months, yeah, the story is basically that we wanted to make a village. So this is like our starter house. We have a farm, we have villagers in most of these houses. We use the villagers a lot in the beginning. And this is kind of inspired by Fwip. His first hardcore world was doing something really similar. And after like 6 months, basically, I was the only one playing. And the goal was to start a village and then have our bases, like mega base, like in Hermitcraft. So I started mine, but I was the only one to start. And then I quickly was the only one to play. My friends still logged on in the next year or year and a half to check on the server. They are still whitelisted, so if they want to play, they technically can. They're just not interested in playing anymore. Last time they've done anything in the server was helping building the iron farm, which is here. And that was 2 years ago, I think. So this is a single player world, even though it's hosted on a server. Yeah, that's quite a few levels. I think that's the only thing I need. But a plan is to make a server tool. Well, it's more of a wall tool, but just to show everything basically that I have done, even though most of it is in video. The village is not in any video. So, and also to explain a bit of the story of the world. It started at something really basic, and it took at least 2 years, 1 or 2 years before being a fully TMC world, before doing things like this. So I think after the episode 50 I will make a world tour, most likely. Okay, so let's see if the chunk loaders I built yesterday are working. I added a chunk loader for the furnace array. How did I get into TMC? I guess like most people, I started watching Hermitcraft after a few months of playing the game, and then I discovered SciCraft by Ilmango, and I was really interested in those videos, so I started doing the same things basically and try designing my own farms. And it's not like I decided to go into TMC. It just I started making more and more technical things and less building that doesn't have any purpose. So yeah, now it's basically a TMC world. Okay, should be everything I needed. So I will have to get more sponges, but the 2.5 stacks I have will be enough. I guess I'm still, there are basically an infinite amount of monuments, so when I need more I can just raid more monuments. And if you're interested in checking the perimeter here, that's 1k by 5k, and it will be expanded to 10k. I can just show you the progress here. So the placer is running, and if you check at the back of the trencher, it's 9,800. So only 1.25 blocks. No, 1.15 blocks. 1,000 blocks. So it should be done in a few days. Well, no, not 1,000 blocks. 100 blocks. So yeah, in 3 days approximately. You can see the breakers running here. And I think I've never had any issue here except before installing this to, like if you're in Basel Delta, sometimes you can have blocks. So with this, you don't break the machine. If you have too many, it will break, but it's only 2 as of now. So it broke once because of that, and another thing broke because it's not reliable, but that's the only part of this system that I added, which is this. It's to break the ice line, so it breaks the ice, the piston, and also the slime. But one time, like after 9,000 blocks, one time it broke, and it didn't destroy the piston. So with TNT, it's always a bit random. So sometimes you get lucky 99% of the time, and it can break once. And so it failed to break this piston, and then it got stuck here, and everything in the back got stuck. So yeah, I didn't change it because it's close to being done, and hopefully it won't break again. But if you want to build something similar, you will have to find a different solution. And you can't have this higher because it will destroy the piston here. Other solution is to first bring the piston and the ice down and then destroy it. It's bigger, but at least it's reliable. And here I have the piston station. And hopefully I have enough shulker boxes. Yeah, more than enough. But yeah, that's a big perimeter. And I will expand it as soon as the breakers are finished. I will build the other wall eater. So the first one is stopped here. And I already mined a quarter of the ancient debris. I don't have one big goal in this world except have fun and make everything I want to make. I have like mid-terms goal or short-term, like currently I want to make a gold farm. That's what I'm working on. I know I want to expand the perimeter. I want to decorate a part of it. But I don't have an end goal because I don't want to end this world. I want to keep playing on it. And this is a quarter of the ancient debris. The wall I use is pushing all the debris on the side, so it's a bit easier to mine them. Let's get back into action. And let's not try to die this time. Let's just wait for the water to be removed, and I gotta start this again. I don't see a lot of liquids. That's good. I can never remember the distance, the height of this for the smooth floor. I think it's 17 or 18. Because I think it's 77 blocks So 59 plus 18, that's 77. Yeah. But if it's not a smooth floor, it's not a big deal. Okay, placement should be good. What is the story behind joining Kronos? Well, basically they were talking about doing when they were talking about the tour, someone was asking if there will be a video, so they said yes because someone would be recording, but there is no content creator on the server. So I just said I could, if I was invited on the tour, I could make a video about the tour and make also the cinematic that I ended up making. And they, well, Amter directly asked if I was interested in joining as a member and also content creator, but they were looking for a content creator. There is only Joe that is streaming the server, but no one is making video, at least consistently. And I only done 4 videos, well, more if you count the creative videos. But that was one of the things why I was invited. That's not the only thing. If I were a content creator but had no idea what I was doing in Redstone, I don't think I would have been invited. So it's just a combination of both. But usually if you're active in a community and you contribute in some way, especially if it's a unique way, there's a good chance you can be invited by any server. But on servers like Kronos, we already have a lot of members. So like the application are open sometimes, maybe once or twice a year. But when we invite, it's either decorators, because we don't have a lot. We have a few decorators, really good decorators, but they are not as fast as the designers. And we also can invite redstoners if we find it's a good fit for the server. It depends. Oh shit. I will build the rest before launching this back. The repeaters just have some delay between the different modules, so they don't start at the same time and they have less chance to blowing the other up. Let's check the other side. A bit of water. I think it's just the one source. There is here too. Okay, I'll be back. I just have to check something. Okay, I'm back. And there's still some water. Yeah, this is 19 Teenager. That's a more known one. And I think that's one of the first song I learned. First jazz song. When I was having jazz lesson. That was like 6 years ago. Something. I think, yeah, 6 years ago. I play drums. Maybe a bit easier than the piano for jazz part. But it's still... Yeah, that wasn't this version though. Wasn't that fast. This is a really fast version. But I was cool. I think that was the first time I was taking jazz lesson. When did I start playing Minecraft? Basically during COVID. In April 2020. I think I played a few times before that. Just once or twice. But that's the first time I started playing more regularly. We started a world with some friends because we didn't have anything else to do. And we kept playing on this world almost every day for like 3-4 months. And I started this world 9 months later. Not even 9 months. It was in January 2021. This single log is triggering me. This side is almost done. Alright. I guess I don't even need to do this. So it's done. Have a thought about dubbing your video in French. You mean doing video in French or just doubling the video? I don't think I ever thought of making video in French. Maybe in the beginning. But in the beginning I didn't think I would speak in the videos. So I was just like, I can type in English, it's fine. But now I think it would be weird to make video in French. Especially since in Minecraft I would use English term for 90% of the blocks. Okay, one side down. And the other side done too. What doubling means? Maybe that's... I don't know how what this means. Okay, I'm gonna start removing this. Like Mr. Beast, you mean having multiple languages? Like not only the subtitles, but the audio track? If so, I don't think I will do that. That takes too much time and I don't think it will be worth it. It's not something I want to do. Yeah, it already takes a lot of time to make videos. I don't want to have to record them in 2 different languages. I think I have better things to do. Like with a much bigger channel, maybe it will be useful, but I don't think it will be worth it. I don't know how many people will watch the videos in French. Yes, I have auto pickup items only when I'm sneaking. It's called careful break. I forgot to remove the observers first. Yeah, I think I exploded the bottom machine, which is not a big deal. I don't have to remove it at least. So that's the 2 main trenches done. And I think I will start the small trenches. I was planning on doing more than that today. I thought I would have been done with all the trenches at this time. Considering I died at some point, maybe I lost some time, but not a lot. It's only a small perimeter, but it still takes a while. So I can start the 2 small trenches. This one will be annoying because water, especially here. But this one should be better. It's supposed to be a line here. Yeah, I did it a bit bigger than I need here. So there will be some water, but not a lot. Except here. And maybe tomorrow I will build a wall editor, most likely this weekend. When the trenches are built, it's gonna not take a long time. Wall editor is gonna take 1 hour, maybe a bit more. Should be fine. I can't remember how long I spent for the 272 wall editor. Yeah, the peri is not needed. In this case, it will be needed for the farm to make it faster, but here it's just for space. Well, I could build the storage above, but it's, I guess, mostly for decoration. So I can decorate the peri around the farm. And so I have a lot of space for that, and I have space for the storage and killing chamber in the middle. And it won't change a lot of the lag because it's not huge, so some of the terrain will be loaded. But yeah, it's just a nice thing to have. And usually I like making perimeters with decorations, so it feels like a more complete project than just having a killing chamber above the terrain. Just how I like to play the game. Next YouTube project, probably not the next one. It depends. I think the next one will be finishing the big nether perimeter, because it's not far from being done. Maybe a week, a bit more actually, because if I do everything as soon as the last thing is done, I can finish it in a week. If I take my time, it will be a bit more. So maybe in 2 weeks the video, and then maybe this one or something else. I will make this trench big, so I don't have problem with water. But yeah, after that I will have a video about mining the ancient debris in the perimeter. Just because I want to try interesting things. I hope it will be interesting at least. And yeah, I have this video planned. I have basically 3 videos. If you don't count the nether perimeter, I have 3 projects that I've started. Because I liked having multiple projects at the same time. I have one which is just digging for now. And the farm will come later, which will be easy. I have another one which is also digging, but it's done, so I just have the deco and the farm to build. But this one will probably wait for 121 for the farm. It's a honey farm, and I might want to make a design with a crafter. I'm not sure yet. And I think that's all the project I have. If you don't count the big overworld perimeter, because I barely started this one. Okay, it's a bit overkill for a 3 white trench, but at least there is a big chance we won't be annoyed by the TNT later in the water. How many ancient netherite beacons? When the perimeter will be complete, it's actually 10, which is a lot. That's, well, in single player, that's a lot. That's probably the most amount of debris someone had in single player. But technically, I don't think I will turn everything into netherite blocks. I'm not sure. I want to build something with netherite blocks. Like I have something built with the diamond blocks. At my base, if you've seen the diamond video, it was 2 years ago. I just built a small temple. So I might use some of it to build a temple and just keep the rest as debris. It can be used for decoration, I guess. For floor pattern, would be funny. But yeah, technically that would be 60,000 ancient debris. And I have already mined 50 or 60,000. You can check. I mine a quarter of the debris. And that's 15,000, which is already a lot. One netherite beacon, it's 5.9 thousand. So that's already 3 times 3 netherite beacons. Yeah, you can use ancient debris in tunnel bores, but it's not the best thing. It's used to make them cheaper, smaller, but you still have the debris, so it's not really cheaper. There are much better tunnel bore that doesn't use debris. And I don't think there are core designs that use ancient debris. They're mostly useful for bedrock breakers. But like with the stack you already find for building bedrock breakers, I don't need to keep thousands of them. But yeah, you never know. Maybe they will be useful for a quarry design. But I don't know if anyone would design a quarry with a lot of ancient debris because it's a bit cringe. Nobody will be able to build it. So yeah, but you never know. Maybe in the future. I can use them to build a slimeless bore by divided. I think I want to build it just for fun. If you haven't seen it, it's on Slimestone Discord. You can find it. Well, I think it will be fine here. Gonna start clearing the rest. Prefer taking the time to place a lot of gravel so I don't have to put as many sponges. I know it's quick. Yeah, you probably use the tunnel bore by Borcon, I think. And this is not a great design. I guess it's fine if you want just to make 1 or 2 modules because it's really cheap except the debris and easy to build. But if you want to make a longer one, it's not ideal and I don't think it's even reliable. But yeah, there are much better designs. Some of them you can shoot multiple TNT at once to make bigger holes. Some of them are a bit safer. So yeah, it's not the best one. Yeah, okay, it's understandable. When you join TNC, when you start trying to find more interesting designs, usually at the beginning it's complicated because you have a lot of stuff and you don't really have a way to judge if it's good or not. So usually you just judge by what is more used. If you have a video with a lot of views on YouTube, you might think it's a good design, but often it's not really the case because most creators are not on YouTube, they're on Discord. So it's, yeah, if you're only on YouTube, it's hard to find a good design, basically. So it's a lot better to be on Discord. You have different server. You have the Slimestone server, the Storage Tech server, and a lot of other servers. Or you can just ask in more general servers, like if you're on the Kronos Discord, for example, or on my Discord server. You can ask, well, like, what is the best of this, and people can help you. But usually, yeah, most of the best tech is not on YouTube. When something is being designed and released on Kronos, I try to make videos, even if it's not my design. If the creator agrees with that, I can make a video just to showcase it on YouTube and some people can find it. But usually I want to make a proper video, so it takes a while. But for example, for the trencher, the new trenchers, I want to make a video just to showcase them and also to show how to fix them if they break. And same for a special wall eater, because I know the designer won't make a video. Okay, I'm out of sponges. With only 2.5 stacks, it's not as ideal. For those of you who just came in, I just died like 2 hours ago and I lost 2 stacks of sponges. I lost almost everything. I just I got 2.5 stacks of sponges that didn't get destroyed, which is actually a big surprise. I only have 1.5 stacks here. Oh, I guess the rest is here still. Yeah, you're fine. I don't have a good English either. It's not my primary language. Most people in the community, I think, are not native English speaker. Or at least a lot of people. There's a lot of water underneath. I guess I will wait for this part. Should I remove this? No. Yeah, no, it will be annoying to mine. Just gonna build a duper. I guess Y100 will be fine. Okay, if I align it with the chunk border, should be here. Maybe I can start this way. So for this side, I just need one module. Maybe I can place a piston without a schematic. There's a big chance it will not be placed correctly. So it should be above this observer. So I should be at Y104. So this should be the coordinates except the X. So here should be a right, and it's maybe a bit too far. Like here. Hi Gibbs, welcome in. Okay, can start the first one. I will just have a lever here. Oh yeah, there was this issue, I forgot. It's gonna QC the piston. Looks alright. And it's not. What happened? I'm not sure. Oh, I know what happened. Okay. Of course. And I also need the movable behind. And now I can start it. But it's not moving. Oh. I know why. I didn't build it correctly. Is it gonna work? Yeah, I'm doing fine, thank you. Yeah, it's been a while since I've streamed too. Yeah, now it should be correct. Yeah, that thing can happen if you build without schematics. I might need to move the piston then, because you know it's supposed to be here. I need more rockets. Okay, working as intended. I mean, you just have to be patient. It's not the worst terrain. How will I find a 9x9 wall editor? I won't. I will just make it. Because I don't think there is a schematic for it. I mean, it's just taking the wall editor and removing some part of it. Yeah, that will be something I will need to do next time. I'm not the best of luck on this one. Guess I will wait until the terrain is a bit more destroyed before repairing this. We'll try to build it correctly first time and see. It's maybe too far out. Here would be enough. Oh, Merlin, I didn't see you were talking about the music. Thought you were talking about the liquids. Yeah, that one music earlier was a bit too much, I guess, for doing this. I prefer the current one, I guess, for doing this kind of stuff. I don't have a lot of free jazz in this playlist, but I have a few songs. Is this far enough away? Yeah, hopefully. Oh, that's a lot of water again. Wait, so it's not in the same direction. I can maybe close it here. Here. My cat just came to say hello, but he left already. Okay, Andrew. Good night. See you another time. Hi, Cubic Void. Still a lot of water in this one. Yeah, I've broken enough bedrock for the pack spawning too. I've broken 4x4 chunks. And the farm will only be 2x2. Oh, you're good, Quebec. You don't have to speak if you don't want to. English is also not my first language, and you can easily tell. But thanks a lot for being here. Okay, this side is clear of water. It might be good after this pass. Maybe 2 more actually. I already see water on this side. Just one source. I can stop this one and also this one, I think. It's time to build the same thing 50 blocks lower. One down. And now I can build these machines a lot faster than in the beginning of the stream. It's a lot easier. Okay, I think, yeah, this one has been built correctly. And hopefully the other one too. Oh, I forgot one small detail. The movable block at the end. It's fine. I have waited before launching it because there is a lot of water here. No, I was fine. I mean, if I didn't stop the duper, maybe it would have happened. That's why I prefer to stop it. Like when it's only the small part of water, it's fine. But when it's a lot of water, I prefer to be safer. Because this is too big, I think I need to divide it. I thought I saw the TNT arriving. I was just taking damage with the magma block. It kind of scared me for a little bit. And it's almost 5 hours. I think I need a break. As soon as I will be done with the trench, I will end the stream. Can build the last one on this side. Let's just check the height here. It's 19. Which hermit am I still watching? It depends on the time, I guess, because some period I've watched a lot of videos, some I don't. But the one I watch all the time, I would say, are Tango, Etho. Well, at the moment it's both of them, but some period I watch a lot more. Like Impulse, Dark, Cub, Gem, depends. I try to remember the number, but I don't. I think it's 23. Also B-dubs. I think at the moment B-dubs makes the most, like the best videos. At least the one I enjoy the most watching. That's 23, 48. Yeah. Like the editing is really good and the builds also. I might move it a bit. Yeah, the video about the courtyard is almost a movie. Well, it's shot like a movie. And that's really interesting how he did it, because I think he just recorded the audio normally and then he made at least 4 or 5 different recordings with replay mode as if there were a camera standing. So you just find a shot, you record everything like 20 minutes and you export it. So you have, like, if it's only one camera and you do it for a few different angles, and then you can import all the different angles in the software and edit it like it's a movie instead of making one shot at a time, because I think this way doesn't work as good. I thought I'd remove the water here. Apparently not. But I think Hermitcraft is the best thing you can find for Minecraft entertainment at the moment on YouTube. Like, it's fun, I guess it's for almost everyone, but it's still mature, it's not completely stupid like other things you can find. I'm just realizing I've never finished this side. I thought it was done, but it's not. Yeah, it's the other side. Okay, so I guess I still have to finish this side. As soon as this is finished, I will build the last part for this side, which I forgot. Yeah, hopefully. Seems fine. Just some lava. I forgot the movable again. This side will be done. Up to this layer at least. So I can finish this one. I guess I might have to wait until this one is done, but I think it's done. Yeah. I have the immovables. Yeah, I thought about them. So hopefully it should be fine. So last one is this one. At the one Y19. So around here. This time I'm gonna place it in the chest now. So I have it. And I have to wait to launch this one. So it's almost done. Just remember I had a lot of follow earlier, but I didn't have any notification. The sub are working, but not the follow. I'll have to look into that. It's weird. Hi Biscuit. The peri is just 9 by 9 chunks. It's a small one. Nothing crazy. It might be too low, actually. Uh, 18 should be correct, but maybe it seems to be too low. Maybe it's just here. Still have some lava to clear. Scaffold place is from Twig Fork. This is just another version of Twickery with a bit more features. Okay, should be the last pass. After that I just have to run the last one. But there seems to be a lot of leftover blocks, weirdly. More than on this side. Hi Bobby. Okay, is this in the way of the other Juber? Maybe. Yes, it is. I lost the piston. Laptop can run a 528 at 25 MSPT. Well, that's decent laptop. I don't know how fast I can run it. Where is the piston? It's here. I think I can run a 1K at 25 MSPT. Because in the nether, I was at 30 MSPT for a 1K nether world eater. I'm stupid, I removed the slime block that I was supposed to keep. Now the peri is only going to be, it's going to be 1K by 10K. Which is already a lot. Well, it's on my PC. Server is not as good, but it's still decent. I think I can run a 528, 25 MSPT on the server. Easily. Okay, so I think it's aligned correctly. Like at the moment, I'm at 22 MSPT and I have the bedrock breakers running. It's not as laggy, of course, but it's still a lot of areas loaded. Yeah, it's almost done. Finally. Shit. It's not aligned correctly. It's 89, not 88. It's not that bad actually. Just need to replace the TNT again. Yo, Squishy, thanks for the raid. I mean, I was about to end soon, but thank you. I'm surprised you're already done, actually. I mean, it's already 4 a.m. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Welcome in, everyone. I'm currently making a perimeter, and I'm almost done with the trenches. It's only a small one, 9 by 9 chunks. It's just to have the killing chamber of my gold farm. So yeah, this is the last trench. I just have to remove the lava and wait for a two-way duper to be done. Okay, I can remove this. Got the witch and scaly and half the peripheral glass, so a bit of a short one. Oh yeah, you need a witch. Witch scaly. You also need a snowman, but I guess this is easier to get. That's a lot of mob just for one farm. That can take a while to get, I guess. So the farm is almost done. Since the storage should be easy. Farm is already done. Okay, so that's another project done in like less than a week. You started the perimeter on Sunday, I think, so it's 5 days. Basically, it will be done tomorrow. So in 6 days. It's the usual pace. I mean, knowing me, the perimeter can get done this weekend, but then the project might be done in days or weeks or months. I don't know. Depends if I have a good ideas for the decoration. Usually, I can spend like a week making something and then 3 months designing decoration and survival, just because it's a lot more complicated. Well, I guess we can watch the movies. I just wanted to watch the first two before. I might have time to watch one, but not the two. I mean, Sunday to be possible to watch the third one. Tomorrow might be more complicated. And there is a good chance that I'm gonna stream tomorrow if I can, if I have time, but I should have time. Hi Carlton, thanks for the follow. And this time it worked. It wasn't working the entire stream and now it works. I haven't done anything for it, but it's great. Okay, yeah. Well, we can do that on Sunday. And if I can make the suppression work in creative, if I can figure out how it works, I can maybe do it tomorrow, or we can do the world editor tomorrow. Thing is, world editor, it might take like an hour to build it, I don't know how long, but then it's just AFK, so it won't be fun. So I can AFK while I'm watching the movie. Yeah, I think I might do that. If I can work out how to make the suppression, I will stream that. And I don't want to run the world editor while it's running for obvious reasons. I will also have to stop the breakers. Oh, you're not even working on Monday. Okay, so you have plenty of time. I mean, you're going to bed at the same hour whether you're working or not, but at least you have time during the day, which is great. And I hope you're gonna have your 24-hour stream soon. I don't know if you have any idea of what to do during the 24 hours. I guess you can mine. You can aim for 1 million blocks in a day. It would be a very fun stream. If only I was able to not mess up my sleep schedule. I tried yesterday. I woke up like at 10 a.m. I was like, yeah, I slept 5 hours, I will be tired, so I will go to bed early tonight. And I went to bed at 6 a.m. and I woke up at 5 p.m. So yeah, not a success. And today I won't go to bed early either, so we'll see about next week. It's always complicated. Yeah, 5 or 6 subs can happen quickly or not. You never know. I guess I can leave the sides, can just remove this. It only needs to be 3 wide. This is also outside, and this is also outside the trench. So I guess I'm done. Don't tell Fred, okay. But I mean, depends if you want to do it or not. Okay, so we're finally done with the trenches. I wasn't expecting them to take that long. It's been like almost 6 hours. But if you don't count when I died and the time to prepare the materials and such, it's maybe like 5 hours. And it's so small on the map. It's also way up there. between a sand quarry and the rest. Yeah, not the best terrain. But I don't think I ever made a perimeter in a good terrain. Like even for like the 1k perimeter, I had all these oceans, all of this. I'm not even at 16 random distance. You notice that? Guess I can go higher. So like all of this was ocean, it wasn't great. And the terrain, especially on the other side, was like up to almost Y200. And even I think this peri was fine, except this. This one was fine. But this one has not a lot of river, but a lot of aquifers. I think I spent 4 or 5 hours just for one trench, the first one. It was one entire stream. Yeah, it wasn't full ocean, but it's still 118. Iron Farm, good question. I already checked, but I don't think I loaded it with the breakers running. Like previously on Oracle, it was like 45, almost 50, with nothing else. Like it's going up. Yeah, it's 45, no 40. It's not running, it's just loaded villagers, but if it's running, it's only 2 MSPT more. 40 MSPT with the breakers and the gold. This is just loaded terrain here. It's actually decent. That's just 876 villagers. Well, that was before adding the 2 layers. And I added 6 times 4. That's 24 times 3. That's 72. Should be 950 villagers, almost 1k. Oh no, 864. I was 100 off. But yeah, that's decently laggy. I don't want to run it with this because I don't. This is below 50, but not with the iron farm loaded. It's only when it's chunk loaded. Okay, it's done. I can remove it. And I want to check the replay file too. No, it's replay status. With the TNT, it might be a bit bigger than usual. Yeah, I guess 800 villagers is not a few amount of villagers. Guess 110 megabytes for like 5 hours and 36 minutes with the dupers. And I realized that this mode is kind of similar to replay mode if you have machines running. It's maybe a bit better in terms of size. But if you don't have anything running, that's like a lot better. If you're just building a decoration, just for the floor decor, that was 4 hours, I think. And that was only 5 megabytes. Which on replay mode would be maybe 100 or something. Okay, it's completely done. So next step is to assemble the wall eater. These are just trencher by glow squid. I can show the schematic. These ones. So it's the usual two-way duper, but it has a way to to have them run indefinitely or just run once. And you have just pistons on the other side to return them. And I've been using them since the beginning, so I just keeping them just because it's easier to not change. And where did I put my sponges? Here. I want to keep those. And I don't know if I tested the chunk loader. I think I did. Just have to see if the lamps are on. I wanted to have lamps for the furnace array and potion brewer, but it's too big of a pain to connect them. Like it's here and chunk loader it's here. So I would have to have the same thing as I have here to make sure it's working and connect it to there. Just a big wire for nothing useful. It's actually a bit lag even for my PC. Well, I have the big render distance too. That doesn't help. So I only have 5 stacks of observers. I don't know how many I need for a world eater. That would be 6 stacks. So yeah, I would have enough. Can I do 0.5? No, I can't. Can get the materials now. Just have to divide everything by half. Well, I only have 5 stacks. 84. I don't think that's enough. I need 146, I think, because it's 9 chunks. To fill the stacks, it's only double clicking. Like if you have a non-full stack, you just double click, and then you have a full stack. I think that's vanilla. might not be, but I think it is. Yeah, I think I will have to make my own schematic. I don't think anyone has one. Okay, so I'm still missing one stack. Maybe I will have it. Yeah. Oh, speaking of about switches, I did a test just before the stream about the lag with and without the mobs, without digging the mob switch. I did with tick warp and without tick warp, and especially for the nether mobs, which I don't have, it's full terrain on both sides. So I wanted to see if it will be worth it, and it's more laggy if I remove the terrain apparently. So maybe it's just because it's roughly the same thing and the two tests were a bit different, or maybe it's because of something else. Like if you don't have terrain, it takes more I don't know, more MSPT to calculate the spawning or something. I want to make more tests with bigger perimeter. I remember there was something with the witch farm on Sidecraft. They were filling the top chunk, I think, to make it less laggy. So maybe there's still a thing similar. I also want to test if you remove the bedrock, if it's better. I don't know if the game still tries to spawn mobs if there are bedrock. So yeah, I want to test a few things. Yeah, only the sub trunk, bottom sub trunk. Yeah, I remember that. With the machine that was running at like 100 MSPT or something. So yeah, it doesn't seem to be better. It's not the correct one. So I don't think I will mine the chunks. I don't think it's worth it. With all of them running, it's like 1.5 MSPT. And with only the spawn chunk running, it's 0.5 MSPT. So it's 3 times more laggy. And it's on my PC, so on the server it will be a bit more. And I think that's it. Should be everything. I want to add netherite for the last, for the axe. It's triggering me that it's not netherite. Just gonna get 4. Okay, well I will just end up in like 5 minutes and just making a netherite axe. But yeah, good night and maybe see you tomorrow. Yeah, main storages are like, you need them if you want to make big projects. Not necessarily this size, but you need a way to have all your items correctly sorted. You save a lot of time this way. And I would say this one is too big. That was a choice to have a single chest for each item, even for some items that are not, when it's not really necessary. And like if I want to go from one end to the other, I still have to fly. It's not the best thing. But having some sort of main storage is really useful. Okay, now it's better. So I think I will end here. I did everything I wanted to. Yeah, multi-item storage is a great thing. I have it just for the mom head and some other stuff. I think well, I don't know why this is here. That's a good question. Maybe I put it here, probably. Yes, I think I did. But I think it would have been better to have this for more items. But yeah, even a multi-item sorter is really helpful. So maybe I will stream tomorrow. And if not, I think I might stream more than the last month, because I kind of missed streaming and it was fun. Maybe not 6 hours each time because it's more tiring, but like 3 hours every now and then during the week or the weekend. Usually the weekend is almost impossible because I always have stuff planned, but not this weekend. So thank you everyone for being here the entire time, and I will see you next time. Bye bye.